Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition. Richard, looking at this. Conference clash, you can expect both teams to play hard here tonight.
Yeah, these conference games are so important, especially when it comes to a rivalry like this. Both teams have had this one circled on their calendars for a while.
And the Clippers starting five. He's out there with Howard. Then there's Barry. Then there's Frazier. And it's Dantley in at the two. The shot's good from Hayes.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Thompson. Kicks it to Thompson. Oh, good on the triple. And it's the Clippers' ball. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
It just seemed like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
Yeah, and Howard's still a forceful finisher around the rim.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The Kings making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Now here's Frazier. He's coming off a 19-point game against Golden State.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
The shot's good from Hayes.
Yeah, still commanding a lot of defensive attention. Howard just keeps his head up and finds the open man.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Now Frazier, after Lowry Markkanen, misses from long range. Here's Dantley, covered by Bamba. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three. That one on Thompson. You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
First free throw is good. Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State, Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland and one of the best people in the league as well.
Leonard, he's checked in for the Kings. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Thompson outside. Pass to Giddey. Here's Leonard. Six on the shot clock. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Frazier. Drops in the breakaway layup.
And another one of those terrific two-way players. Frazier's quick hands there gets the pick and then he's off to the races.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Number one, the Kings.
Yeah, number one in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Frazier against Giddey. Outside, Markkanen. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Frazier outside. Here's the lob to the hoop, and Hayes throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Giddey. Right side, Markkanen. Sacramento again missing.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Frazier with it. Pass to Hayes. Shot clock at 6. Here's Barry. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Giddey the pass to Markkanen. Thompson high post. Goes up at the stripe. Leonard the bounce pass. Thompson outside. Here's the three. Sacramento again missing.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
There's the pick. Barry the pass to Hayes. Here's Dantley. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Here comes the fun game. Your Sacramento Kings Breakers. Make some noise.
And here's a look at some stats for Frazier. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, he averaged 25 points per, 6 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Now Bamba, still yet to score. Here's Giddey. Leonard, that's for 2. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Hand-eye from Leonard is off the charts, especially for his first year in the league.
Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season? Wow.
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, light that beam.
Now here's Giddey. Outside, Markkanen. And there's the call on Howard. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers making a switch here.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, number 9, Richie Guerin.
Los Angeles on D. Passes to Giddey. Here's Leonard. And it's sent back by Howard.
Yeah, and shooters have to be cautious with Howard around. He has such a long reach that he easily blocks those kinds of shots. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Giddey. Nothing on the board. Leonard sets a screen for Giddey. Driving in from downtown, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Giddey.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 15-5 run here. Here's the screen. Frazier against Giddey. The pass to Hayes. Here's Guerin. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Golden State over Thompson. Los Angeles with another miss.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Back to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Guerin grabs the miss. Looking at the last game for Sacramento, it was a win against Oklahoma City. Bobbed up there for Howard. Stolen by Bamba. And now the Kings fast break. Here's Thompson. And the lead is down inside single digits.
I know Thompson wants to get closer in, but this versatility will serve him well.
Frazier the pass to Guerin. With the teardrop. And Howard with the second chance points. And the Clippers lead by 10.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Thompson looking for an opening. Puts up a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Frazier against Giddey. Pass to Guerin. Takes the 3. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
To the middle, it's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And that one drops for him. 26 seconds left to play in the first. $16 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Right, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Lucas. Johnson is out there with Martin, and it's Guerin into the 2-guard spot. Driving to the basket. Count that bucket. Guerin's got 7 points in the game.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
Pass to Drummond. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Guerin, no good.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
And here is Giddey. He has yet to score. Thompson inside. Brown outside. Sacramento again missing. Clippers leading by 12. Here's Guerin. And he converts the layup. Guerin's got 4 points this quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Thompson outside. There's the lob to Brown. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. At the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Third is Josh Giddey.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Some changes for Sacramento. Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Andre Drummond. Lauri Markkanen comes in for Bagley. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Josh Giddey. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Jackson a screen on Johnson. Thompson finds Jackson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Jackson's got his first basket.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Passes it to Dantley. To the paint. Here's Martin. A shot off that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Leonard with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Outside Jackson. Jackson a screen on Johnson. Here's Thompson. Brown outside. From 17 feet out. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And each year it seems Brown keeps getting better at shooting the ball, especially from the mid-range.
Thompson against Johnson. He feeds it to Martin. Misses from close range.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Jackson setting the pick here for Thompson. Fires for three. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Jackson.
Well, Jackson has become a threat from range, taking and making those shots more consistently.
Johnson with a screen on Brown. Here's Garrett. And he can't stop the run as he misses. The Kings have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And let's take a look now at Kawhi Leonard's numbers. Coming off a terrific season and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. No good on the free throw.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
Bamba is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And the second free throw, good. Richard, some teams came into this season looking different than they did a year ago. And for teams that have added new players, is the feeling out process over?
Well, it better be, Kevin. There's a good chunk of the season already gone. You hope at this point in time you've gelled with your teammates in the preseason. By now, the chemistry, well, it should be there.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson has prepared himself for the pressures of the NBA. He meditates, he reads books on self-improvement, and he said, I'm pretty sure you can lose yourself making a lot of money. You've got to be mentally sound. There's going to be downsides of being this young and successful. But I don't like failure, so I just try to minimize them. Kevin?
Wise words, David. Oh, wise words. Thank you. Here's Frazier, the 15-footer. Good. Frazier's got his second basket. And so Brown will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. And the pass to Markkanen. Inside, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Here's a look at what's coming up now for the Sacramento Kings. On Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah up against the Jazz. And then on Saturday, the San Antonio Spurs come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Thompson. Johnson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Pass to Barry. They set the pick. To the inside, Hayes, and the rejection by Jackson. Here's Thompson, and it's sent back by Howard. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Frazier, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And one of the very best in our league at getting to the line. Walt Frazier just has that great change of pace and aggressive nature. Always playing, though, under control.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years, his leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set. And he is setting that example night in and night out.
Sacramento making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And Frazier drops them both. The Kings trail by 10. Now here's Giddey. Hasn't made one yet. Thompson outside. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Hayes. And Howard has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Here's Barry. He's guarded by Markkanen. Sacramento's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Jackson, a screen on Johnson. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Kings. Black comes in for Josh Giddey. Barry the pass to Johnson. For three. Los Angeles with another miss.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And the Kings making a change here. Brown's checked in. Frazier with it. He's got 6. Passes it to Barry. The dish to Howard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Los Angeles with another miss.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like
that. Oh, wow!
That is powerful. Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Clippers leading by 8. Frazier outside. There's the pass to Hayes. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Kings in second.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. The Kings have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. The screen from Thompson. 36 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And Thompson kicks to Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from the wing. That one drops for him. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
Frazier against Brown. Now here's Frazier. He's guarded closely. There's the pick. Puts up a deep 3. The shot that time not on target. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Coach, what have you liked about your team's performance so far?
I like our physicality. I thought we came out, started the game physical. That set the tone for us early.
Well, we'll see if they can keep it up, T. Lou. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Los Angeles Clippers.
The way they've attacked the lane, oh, my God, it's almost Shaq-like. They've been DPR, Shaq. Decisive, physical, and relentless.
I think that just brought a tear to my eye, Kenny. I love you.
And a look now at some of the games that have yet to tip this evening. Out in Indiana, it'll be the Pacers against the Hawks. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
Both teams could use this win, fellas. I expect this to be very close.
Yeah, you feel like better execution will prevail.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 6-point game. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. So with Leonard on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Markkanen is out there with Jaren Jackson. And there's Klay Thompson. Then it's Bamba, and it's Thompson in at the point. And there's the bucket for Markkanen.
And looking like a young Dirk there. Markkanen is that coveted combination of size and shooting that many teams desire nowadays.
Here's Howard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Mohamed Bamba. Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Dwight Howard taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot-blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
And he's good on the second. The Kings trail by 4. Thompson passes to Bamba. Thompson outside. Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by Frazier. Clippers leading by 4. Pass to Howard. Here's Dantley. He's covered by Thompson. Hayes dishes to Howard. Howard draws the double. Fires the 3. Hayes, no good. King shooting the ball at 42%. Thompson passes to Thompson. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Thompson, high post. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Sacramento moving it around. From outside the arc. And it's sent back by Howard. Thompson against Frazier. Lobbed up there for Howard. Stolen by Markkanen. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And it's Thompson with the jam.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Frazier the pass to Dantley. Down low. Stolen by Bamba. And now here's Markkanen, the fast break chance. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction." There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction. He certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. For Los Angeles, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. Josh Giddey's checked in for Sacramento.
Dwight Howard, 1 shot.
Free throw no good for Howard. The Kings trail by 4. Thompson finds Giddey. And here is Markkanen. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Frazier. Fast break. Here they come. Out left to the wing. Shot from the low block. And that one goes long. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Giddey against Howard. Pass to Thompson. The 3. The shot comes out. Los Angeles leading by 4. Dantley the pass to Frazier. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Dishes it to Howard. Now the pass to Hayes. Giddey against Frazier. Over Giddey. A nice shot by Frazier. Frazier's got 8 points. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Jackson with the screen. Thompson with it, and it's Howard picking him up. Jackson kicks to Thompson. Sacramento again missing.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the foul that goes against Sacramento. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Kings. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Martin's checked in. Now Giddey, still without a basket. Outside Leonard. Outside Markkanen. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. 6 to shoot, and it's in there. 7 points in the game.
Nice read from the big fella. Markkanen demonstrating a solid feel with his passing.
Frazier outside. To the middle. Here's Martin. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got 5 assists tonight.
They are just killing them on the interior.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
2 points. That one goes.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Martin with a screen on Giddey. Frazier the pass to Martin. Oh, and he jams it right over to Lauri Markkanen. Wow.
And how about the explosive leaping ability by Martin? A big-time dunker who enjoys getting this close to the basket.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Kings trail by 9. Here's Giddey. Outside Leonard. Back to Giddey. Markkanen kicks to Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson setting the pick here for Giddey. Oh, good with the triple. Clippers leading by 9. 1:49 left to play in the third. The Kings have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Outside Leonard fires from deep. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Dantley the pass to Frazier. Here's Barry. He's covered by Thompson. From 13, connects. The jumper drops. Barry's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, just so many ways to score the basketball. Barry is one of the more inventive scorers the NBA has ever seen. Inside, outside, mid-range. He does not get rattled.
Thompson outside. Back to Giddey. Jackson a screen on Frazier. Giddey against Frazier. Giddey no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Barry the pass to Frazier. Launches a three. Barry misses.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Thompson sets the pick for Giddey. Here he goes. And he gets the bucket. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter. Clippers leading by 9. Frazier outside. Howard with a screen on Giddey. Left block shot on the way. That misses off the backboard. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Right back after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Clippers. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Martin. He's out there with Lucas. And it's Dantley in at the three, the small forward.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively. Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And here is Johnson. Martin, the pass to Guerin. A three-pointer is right on target.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Knocks it loose. Now here's Brown. Feeds to Drummond. Tries again. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Lucas. Pass to Guerin. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. And it's a 12-point Clipper lead.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Left side, Brown. Pass to Thompson. Good D by Johnson. Clippers leading by 12. He kicks to Martin. Passes it to Guerin. The feed to Johnson. Over to the left wing. Here's Guerin. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Guerin's got 7 points for the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Again, the miss by the Kings.
Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. The pass to Dantley. Trying his luck from deep. Rebound Andre Drummond. The Kings trail by 12. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
I'm I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Feeds it to Martin, and the call will be against Marvin Bagley. That's his first foul. We have certainly seen some great MVP races the last few years. Richard, are you satisfied with how the MVP is chosen?
Yeah, Kev, I was happy with it. At the end of the day, there's always going to be at least 2 or 3 other guys that have a legitimate MVP case. So, this year might have been a close one, but next year it might go to the next guy.
Martin with a screen on Thompson. Kicks it to Martin. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
And this is where Martin can really hurt you, which is why defenses resort to fouling.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And he makes the first. And Vucevic, RJ, one of the few NBA players from Switzerland.
Yeah, he's in a pretty exclusive club of Swiss players. Just 4 players coming from there. All of them since 2006. I love it when we get new players from new countries. It just grows the game.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Marvin Bagley. Markkanen comes in for Brown. That's Thompson in for Josh Giddey. The Kings trail by 11. Pass to Thompson. He kicks to Markkanen. Back to Thompson. Markkanen sets the pick for Thompson. Keeps it alive. And Markkanen on the follow. Markkanen's got it back down to single digits for Sacramento.
And remember, at 7 feet tall, Markkanen is tough to keep off the board, solid at tracking down misses on that offensive glass.
Howard dishes to Frazier. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ausar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Hayes, he's checked in for Kenyon Martin.
Hayes.
Bamba against Howard from 11 feet away. Good. He hits the jump shot. And the Clippers lead by 11.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
Jackson has the open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Thompson against Frazier. Knocked away. Stolen by Thompson. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
Here's Dantley. He's covered by Thompson. To the inside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Trailing here by 8. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And if I had to think of one word to describe Dantley, it would be prolific. AD doesn't have weeks where he averages 30 a game. How about he does it for seasons? Just a scoring machine.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. And here are the Kings now. It's a 10-point game. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, thanks, guys. Was able to hear Mike Brown during the break, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Thompson with it. Bamba setting the pick for Thompson. Out to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Bamba. No good. Great D that time from Howard. Bentley the pass to Frazier. To the paint. Here's Howard. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got his 7th assist in the game. Thompson looking for an opening. Inside and stolen by Howard. One-on-one here from 10 feet out. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Bamba's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Thompson. Out to Thompson. Jackson a screen on Frazier. Thompson for the triple. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Howard's got 7 rebounds in the game. He lobs it up. Stolen by Markkanen. And the Kings pushing it up now. And the dunk by Bamba.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Los Angeles.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year.
Jackson's been shooting it with so much confidence. Defense, they can't really slow him down right now.
There's 53 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Howard with this screen on Thompson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Kings ball.
And it's Sacramento's ball, trailing here by 8. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
It's a lack of focus. That's all it is. But it can be a wake-up call for teams that have gotten too careless. But rules are rules.
Screen by Howard. Pass to Barry. This one for 3. And it's Howard finishing it off.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Frazier against Bamba. Now Frazier. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Kyle, looked like the defense really got it done for you tonight.
You know, we focused in a lot on defense in the film session we did before the game, so we had to re-emphasize the things that we worked on in the last couple of days of practice.
That's been your identity as a team for a while. Congrats again. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Dwight Howard.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports on this very special day. Well, Smitty, you want dunks and fast breaks and High-flying basketball, well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. B.A., I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Here's Hardaway. He really had an off game against the Bulls. Pass to Marley. Hardaway with a screen on Smith. Here he goes. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two. And there's the foul against Indiana. Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
B.A., he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
First free throw is good. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive Team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Brunson is checked in for Thompson. He's perfect from the line this time. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Smith no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
No one was surprised last year when they won their season series against this team. And most people expect this to be a repeat of that, too.
They just seem to match up very well whenever they play these guys. You can tell they have a ton of confidence.
Outside Brunson. Siakam, he's checked in for Atlanta.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Hawks, number 43, Pascal Siakam.
Here's Miller. There's a screen. Let's go with a three. Knocks down the triple.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume three-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Hardaway against Brunson. Pass to Mutombo. Johnson inside. The layup off target.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Hardaway against Brunson. Pass to Marley.
Pacers foul, J.R. Smith.
The Pacers making a switch here.
Second team foul. Onto the court for the Pacers, number 20, Allen Houston.
Hardaway against Brunson. Out to the right wing. Back to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Inside. The shot by Mutombo, no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Hardaway against Brunson. From outside the arc. Mutombo with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Hardaway, the pass to Marley. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Siakam outside. Hardaway on the wing. This one for 3. Buries it from 3. Hardaway's got 6.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
Back to Brunson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
and setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Hardaway with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Hardaway, no good. Indiana has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Gallinari, the pass to Brunson. Pass to Yao. Here's Houston. 4-3. Connects from downtown. And it's a tie ball game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Johnson. And no good, trying to use the glass. Indiana's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Miller, the pass to Brunson. To the paint. Here's Gallinari. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Brunson with it. Down low. Outside for Gallinari. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
A staple of Gallinari's offensive attack. His ability to stretch the floor with his shooting is impressive.
And here's Hardaway. 6 points for him. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Marley. Lets the three fly. Drops in the three. Marley's got 5 now.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Brunson passes to Yao. Outside for Gallinari. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Marley. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Look at the effort from Pascal Siakam on the offensive glass, keeping that play alive and finishing it.
Brunson taking his time here. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Hawks.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Marley. He's got 5. Siakam, the pass to Hardaway. From 18 feet away. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. And over the last year, some changes for the Hawks on the bench and in the front office. Coach Snyder brought in partway through last season. Back in Utah, he helped establish a dominant defense. Now trying to move the Hawks in a better direction on that end as well.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
There's 1:34 left in the opening quarter. Lets it fly. Marley, no good.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Brunson passes to Houston. Pass to Miller. To get back on track. Drills it from deep. Miller's got 6.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Marley. 5 points in the game. Left side, Hardaway. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Brunson. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Houston can't hit.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Outside Brunson. To the middle. The jump hook. Here's Yao. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Oh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand.
The previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Hawks ahead. They're up by 2, and will return shortly. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Atlanta.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Murray out there with Green. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Duncan in at the power forward position.
Wilson Chandler. First personal foul. First team foul.
Atlanta with the ball. Gay outside. Pass to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Green to the rack. And the 10-footer finds the target. Green's got his first points in this one.
And this is Green's role, an active scorer who doesn't lack confidence firing from the mid-range.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Reason why, that opens up driving lanes. Makes it dangerous for teams to W in the post. The offense becomes more dynamic.
Murray passes to Green to the inside. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Excellent move to score the basketball despite a weak pick.
Now here's Brunson. Inside, here's Yao. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Yao's got 4 points in the quarter.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Murray against Brunson. Gay outside. Takes a 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Rudy Gay has been in the league for over a decade now. A valuable wingman with incredible length.
And he hits the first of 3. Smitty, let me ask you, You think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant, so guys have to play careful.
And he sinks the second. Granted, each of the last 3 seasons, Atlanta has been in the top 10 in offensive rating.
That's true, B.A., but Atlanta has also been in the bottom 10 of defensive rating. If the Hawks want to take that next step, they have to commit to the defensive side of the ball.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, "As long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in." And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Thompson scanning the floor. From 17, again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Yeah, a shot that's proved difficult for Thompson. That should give him all kinds of confidence.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Hardaway, the pass to Gay. Offline from the top of the key.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Yao. Outside Richardson. And there's a pick. The 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Hardaway against Thompson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And that one good. And the Hawks lead by 1.
As a defender, you have to get more physical with him in the post.
And if you don't, they keep finding the matchup every time up the floor.
Here's Richardson. That one rolls around and rims out.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Pass to Duncan. Clock at 6. To the wing, right side. From deep, Gay. And it's Dang with a rebound.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Here's Thompson, defended by Hardaway. Here's Miller. He's got 6. That 3's off the mark.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Thompson against Hardaway. Duncan. And down it goes. 2 points. Duncan's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Thompson against Hardaway. Pass to Duncan. And he banks in the layup. Duncan's got 8 points in the quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Thompson against Hardaway. Thompson passes to Yao. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Yao's got 8.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
B.A., I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. When you take a look at the Atlanta Hawks, A team that wants to get back to being a heavyweight, Smitty.
BA, we all remember their magical run in 2021 to the Eastern Conference Finals. That Hawk squad was hungry, and not to just get back there, but get to the NBA Finals.
Here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Now Thompson, he has 6. Smith right side. Green's checked in for Murray.
First team foul. Now into the line for the Hawks. Number 0, Jalen Green.
Pass to Miller. Jacks up a 3, drains the triple. Miller's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
There it is, his first make from beyond the arc in the second quarter, his 3rd of the game.
Here's Marley. Outside, Green.
Pacers foul. First personal foul. 3rd team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Duncan. He's covered by Gallinari. Pass to Marley. Outside Hardaway. 5 to shoot. Here's the pick. Launches it. Atlanta again missing.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
Thompson attacking. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They came into the second quarter determined to get the ball inside, and it's paying off.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close. And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Here's Marley, covered by Smith. They set a pick. Hardaway, the pass to Mutombo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Smitty now in the first year of his rookie extension. DeAndre Hunter, the former number 4 overall pick.
BA, injuries have been a hindrance early in his career. But he has a chance, in my opinion, to be one of the best wing defenders in the game.
And the first one at the line is good.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
And so he hits both. 1:03 left to play in the first half. Indiana leading. Here's Miller. 9 points in the game. Thompson outside. Here's Yao. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Yao's got 8 points in the quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Thompson against Hardaway.
Oh, wow!
Wait a second.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. 29 seconds left in the first half. Thompson with it. Smith outside. Back to Thompson. Pass to Miller. Here's Yao. Smith outside.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Two shots. J.R. Smith.
Shooting two.
And he makes a first.
You know how accurate JR is from three. That's how relatively inaccurate he can be from the line sometimes.
No good on the second free throw. Outside, Green. With one on the clock. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
It's a tie game in Indiana. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
Two elite squads, Ernie. One winner. I'm expecting big things.
No doubt. Everyone in the league will be watching. And let's discuss the first half. So far, Atlanta's in a close one.
The obvious problem, the perimeter D was pretty much non-existent. You let an opponent get hot and build confidence, it's hard to put the genie back in the bottle.
The mixed metaphor aside, I couldn't agree more. Kazam. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Atlanta with the ball. We've got Danilo Gallinari. Thompson out there with Smith. Then it's Miller. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Hardaway, no good. Indiana's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Thompson passes to Smith. Here's Yao. Hardaway grabs the board. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Duncan, defended by Thompson. Kicks it out to Hardaway for the lead. Smith with the rebound. Well, Indiana shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Gallinari's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Hardaway against Thompson. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic and the New York Knicks. And then on Saturday, second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Thompson outside to the middle. It's stolen away. Thompson against Hardaway. Softly drops in the floater. Hardaway's got 17 points.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Pass to Marley. Down low. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Thompson. And he converts the layup. Thompson's gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, we talk about the value of size out of the backcourt, and that sequence by Thompson is a great example.
Hardaway, the pass to Marley. Hardaway with a screen on Smith. There's the drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. To the paint. Nifty move. The Pacers pull it in. Miller's got 4 rebounds now. Smith passes to Thompson. To the inside. Yao. That one is off. The Hawks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Hardaway, the pass to Marley. Here's Duncan. He's covered by Gallinari. Here's Hardaway. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Thompson passes to Yao. Smith outside. Fires for 3. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hardaway. Knocked loose. Thompson with a steal. In transition. Here come the Pacers. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And aggressive at the rack. JR showing no mercy.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Hardaway against Thompson. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Marley. Just 5 to shoot. The Hawks need to get one up here. The shot by Mutombo, no good. Indiana's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Miller, the pass to Thompson. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And here's Hardaway. And he lobs it up top. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Thompson passes to Yao. Rebounded by the Hawks. Mutombo has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Johnson. Gallinari pulls it in. Gallinari's got 4 rebounds now. And here is Thompson. He's got 13. Up and over Hardaway. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer this rookie can be. Thompson just doing whatever he wants right now.
They set the pick.
Indiana foul, J.R. Smith.
So both teams making some changes here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Siakam. Pass to Marley. From deep, Johnson. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now here's Gallinari. Here's Nevitt. Back to Thompson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Thompson's got 17 points. The Hawks have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. They set the screen. Here's Hardaway, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Marley passes to Siakam. The shot no good. Indiana's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter.
Hawks foul, Joe Johnson. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Brunson. .121 left in the third quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. Houston passes to Nevitt. Here's Deng. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Johnson finds Murray. Johnson a screen on Brunson. Murray from outside. Houston with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
The 3 is up. Rebound Atlanta. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Johnson passes to Murray. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Deng. Back to Smith. Pass to Brunson. Here's Nevitt. For 3, Smith hits the trifecta. Smith's got 6.
And this is where JR can put it on you. Excellent in the catch and shoot.
Murray against Brunson. Now Murray. The 3. Here's Adams. No good there. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Pacers. They lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. They've got Rudy Gay. Jalen Green is out there with Murray. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Duncan in at the 5, down low.
Man, good whistle there.
Second personal foul. First team.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
And he drops the first. It's both from the stripe.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to get to the line.
Gay outside. Picked by Murray. Takes the 3. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Chandler. Brunson up top, defended by Murray. Outside, Green. Puts it up from 12. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Down low. There's the steal. Murray against Brunson. From down low. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Indiana leading. Here's Chandler. The kick out to Brunson. Here's Houston. Three-pointer, no good.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
There's a screen. Murray scanning the floor. Gay up top. The 3 is up. Here's Duncan. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. The Pacers making a switch here. Gallinari's checked in.
Tim Duncan at the line for one.
One shot.
And that one misses. And Brunson's got the ball here for Indiana. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Gay, the pass to Murray. Pass to Duncan. On the wing, Green. And there's the screen. Over Brunson. And that one's good. Green.
And with every shot in the bag, Green is dangerous.
And the Pacers call time here.
Let's turn it up.
swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Brunson with it. Here's the three. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Gay, a screen on Brunson. Pass to Gay. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Gallinari's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Brunson with it. Here's Yao. Back to Brunson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Both free throws good from Brunson.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Brunson against Hardaway. Right side Johnson takes a 3. Counted from distance.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
The Pacers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Brunson passes to Yao. And he gets it to go. Yao's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Inside. A nice shot by Duncan.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Pacers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Brunson against Hardaway. Here's Yao. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Brunson outside. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Pass to Marley. Hardaway with a screen on Smith. Marley passes to Duncan. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
And here's Brunson. Smith left side. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the Pacers call time here.
At the line, for Indiana, J.R. Smith. Timeout charge to the Pacers. The Lava section, there can only be one. And they're getting stripped. Let's find those fans.
checked in for Brunson.
Amen Thompson. Great show. Let's thank them, everyone.
The Hawks have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Outside Hardaway. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Driving inside, and Gallinari throws it down.
He's long and he's crafty, and he has a knack for scoring. Danilo on the attack.
2 points. That one goes. Duncan's got 8 here in this quarter.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
To the middle. Puts it up. Yao shot is off. The Hawks trailing. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Duncan. And Smith over to help. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Mutombo, the pass to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Here's Duncan. He's covered by Gallinari. A nice shot by Duncan.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Yao. Off target with a jump hook. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Duncan. Shoots over Gallinari. And a jumper from the wing offline. Hardaway against Smith. Now here's Thompson. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Here's Hardaway. Sweet little floater. Hardaway's got 23 points.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And stolen by Hardaway.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
44 seconds left in the final quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
15 foul. At the line. For the Pacers. Thompson. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Adding a little cushion to their advantage. Nice work at the line.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're losing by 7. 43 seconds left in the fourth.
time, everyone.
Three seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Marley, no good. And here's Gallinari. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And here's Thompson for three. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Pacers lead by 10.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Pass to Mutombo. Johnson for three. It's rebounded by Indiana. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Thompson outside. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
LeBron, you got that perimeter shot falling as the game wore on. How'd you dial it in?
I work on my shot every day. I work on my game every day, so it doesn't matter if I miss all of them in the first, second, third. I still believe that I'm going to make the next one.
All that hard work really paid off late. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Amen Thompson.
Up next, the Nets taking on the Bucks. For Brooklyn, they've started the season with an even 1-1 split, shooting to get on the better side of 500 tonight. Bucks, Nets is next. Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Hart. With Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony giving up. It has been a strange year for a few teams that thought they started a little stronger, Greg.
Yeah, what you see on paper coming into the season, that means very little until you're put to the test. But these teams have time to make adjustments in their schemes and personnel.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Bird is out there with Malone. Then it's Parrish. Then it's Stockton. Arenas with the bucket.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas, a big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Malone, a screen on Elliott. Here's Bird. Connects on the 17-footer.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
On the wing, Havlicek, guarded by Malone. Lock at 6. Arenas passes to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
Malone, a screen on Arenas. Bird looking it over. And there's the pass to Stockton. Lets it go from deep. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Stockton against Arenas. And he drops it in from the low post. Arenas has got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, he's got all the moves. Arenas not afraid to get inside.
And you know, Doris, Brooklyn's gone through a pretty tumultuous few seasons.
You know, Kevin, there have been some circumstances that were unpredictable contributing to what you're talking about. And now, as a consequence, a lot of turnover on the roster and on the coaching staff. Listen, it's never easy to make the kind of transition they've had to make.
Adams with the screen on Stockton. Arenas dishes to Adams. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Stockton. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pulls up from the corner. Here's Parrish. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Adams' shot is off.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Pass to Bird. Looks for Parrish. Gets it to him. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. To stop the drought. And it's Bird missing.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Havlicek outside. That's good, and Arenas with the assist.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player by, number one, improving his handle, and number two, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
This break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Bucks number one.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
Here's Bird. The shot is good off the backboard.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Passes it to Adams. To the middle. Here's Arenas. And it's Arenas with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Stockton outside. Bird against Elliott. And Adams sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
On the wing, Bird. Clock at 4. Here's Stockton.
Yeah, but you have to like the mentality to get inside, even though they're struggling to finish. Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start.
Outside, Arenas. Adams outside. Pass to Ewing. It's hauled in by Stockton.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Malone in the high post. Malone, a screen on Adams. Back to Malone. Yep, that one goes.
And just the ultimate in the pick and roll is Malone. He just excels with that hard dive to the right spot there after setting that screen.
Adams with the screen on Stockton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gilbert Arenas.
Shooting 2.
That one is off.
The more you watch Arenas, the more it seems like the sky is the limit when it comes to his ability, starting to do things you just don't expect from a guy his size.
Weber, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Elliott. Good on the second free throw. And Milwaukee has possession. They trail by 6. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
And they call an illegal screen here.
A moment here to look at the numbers for Donovan Mitchell. Last season, he played outstanding. Last year averaged 14 points per game, 9 assists and 4 rebounds. All around brilliance for him lately. And guys, he's really taken his play to another level.
Don't you get the sense that the confidence is building game by game, and he's starting to put up the numbers that back it up?
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Worthy comes in for Ewing. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. Brand a screen on Rubio. Iverson outside from past the arc, and the 3-ball is good.
And it's encouraging seeing Iverson just bury the 3-ball. When he's got that shot going, he is basically unguardable.
The pass to Mitchell. Havlicek outside. Fires to the hoop. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Havlicek's got his second bucket of the night. Bucks trail by 3.
Hey, Greg, even by modern big man standards, Karl Anthony Towns can really shoot the 3.
Yeah, and the only center to win a 3-point shooting contest. Towns has developed a terrific stroke, and he just shoots the ball as well as most of the guards in our league.
1:05 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Havlicek, and again it's Brooklyn converting.
This guy plays with such confidence and an ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Smith against Rubio. There's a screen. Shoots from the baseline, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Mitchell kicks to Rubio. It's Worthy high post. He's against Brand. 4 on the shot clock. Pass to Weber. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Nets lead by 3.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Now Iverson, he has 5. Fires the 3. He's off on that one. And so it's Gilbert Arenas making things happen for the Nets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got Elton Brand. Iverson is out there with Smith. And it's Bird. Iverson outside. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Nets leading by 3. Here's Coleman. Iverson grabs the board. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Chris Paul is on the back nine of what will be a Hall of Fame career, but he's not ready to hang it up just yet. He said, I don't know if I can ever retire because the emotional roller coaster that you go on during a game, it's real. There's nothing like it. His love of the game has never been in question, Kevin. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right, David. Never in question. Hey, thanks for that story. Iverson outside. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And they pick up 2. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years. But it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Outside, Beal. Puts one up from 19. Here's Adams. Oh, that's blocked. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. Elliott's checked in for the Nets. Arenas comes in for Beal. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Weber with it, guarded now by Larry Bird. And it's Mitchell missing. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a win against the Knicks. Bucks passing it around. Brand sets a screen for Bird. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. 5th best, the Nets.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
And it's tied up with that one. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Passes to Brand. Brand, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Iverson, back to Brand. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Fires the 3. Elliott misses. The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Bird. And it's Bird with the jam.
No questioning Iverson's skill for moving the ball. A guy this open is an easy dime for him.
Here's Arenas. He's got 8. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc, Larry Bird grabs the miss.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Stockton kicks to Brand. Stockton outside. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. So both teams changing it up here. here in the second quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Ewing's checked in for James Worthy. Parrish, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Brooklyn's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Elliott. Back to Arenas. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Elliott. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Stockton against Arenas. Fires from 18. Brooklyn with the rebound. Adams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The pass to Arenas. Here is Elliott. Back to Arenas. He kicks it to Adams. And the rejection by Parrish. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Malone's checked in for Milwaukee. Iverson comes in for Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Worthy. Ewing for 3. Good, and it's Worthy picking up the assist.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Stockton passes to Iverson. Back to Stockton. Passes it to Iverson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Iverson's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee.
The last 3 shots put Iverson in some kind of mood. He goes to the arc and delivers the answer.
Milwaukee's gone 1-2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Arenas against Stockton. Dishes it to Iverson. Malone, a screen on Elliott. The 3 from Iverson. Brooklyn with the rebound.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Arenas, a screen on Iverson. On the wing, Arenas. 11 points for him in that last game against New York. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team. And 2 more 3-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Outside, Arenas. Elliott, a screen on Stockton. And here's Arenas outside. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound. Parrish has got his 4th rebound in this one. Stockton with it. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Adams, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Larry Bird's checked in for Allen Iverson. .127 left to play here in the half. Nets trail by 3. Elliott kicks it over to Arenas. Havlicek outside. Back to Arenas. Havlicek outside. Adams finds Ewing. The Nets working the ball around now. And John Havlicek the bucket on the assist by Ewing. Havlicek's got 8 for Milwaukee. They've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Stockton passes to Parrish. Down low. Brooklyn with the rebound. Ewing's got 4 rebounds in this game. Havlicek outside. Arenas against Stockton. Pass to Elliott. Now here's Arenas. From past the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 11.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Bird against Elliott. Now here's Bird. D right on him. The pass to Stockton. Puts up a 3. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist. Stockton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it! Wow, what a shot. And listen to this place explode.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nets lead by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Brooke. Where is this team right now?
Oh, it's so exciting. You know, it's really thrilling to come out with such a great group of guys every night, you know, and play basketball. You know, it's a lot of fun.
Smiles on your face, Brooke. Thanks for the time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Good to be with you for halftime. Let's check in on the NBA action coming up later tonight. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
This is the kind of game everyone tunes in for. Should be a good one.
I'm right there with you, getting the popcorn ready. Got some gummy bears for you. Got some, what else you want, Kenny?
Chocolate raisins.
Anything else, Shaq?
Chocolate chip cookies.
Uh-huh.
About some barbecue chicken.
And taking a look now at the Brooklyn Nets. They're in a close contest.
Shaq, this reminds me of our day. They're not just hoisting up 1,000 threes. They're dumping the ball inside to the paint and then going up strong. I love it.
Me too, Kenny. I hope they win like this. I really do.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic from Gilbert Arenas.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Gilbert Arenas is out there with Havlicek. Then it's Elliott, then it's Ewing, and it's Adams in at the 4. So that's who Kevin Ollie starts the second half with.
Not much chance of Stockton missing that opening. He has such great instincts for creating for his teammates.
Havlicek outside. Now the feed to Ewing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Robert Parrish picks one up there.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Nets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
That's good from Ewing. Both free throws good from Ewing. And here's Stockton. Outside, Malone. Kicks it to Bird. Parrish dishes to Bird. Good, and the assist goes to Parrish. 11 points for Larry Bird.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch and shoot game.
Here's Ewing. Excellent D there from Parrish.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
To the inside. Stockton outside. Screen by Parrish. A three-pointer, no good. Brooklyn trailing. Havlicek outside. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Ewing. Shoots from the right block, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Ewing's got 7 points in the game.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Malone sets the pick for Bird. That's not going to drop for him. 5 of 9 with that miss. Here is Elliott. Still scoreless. Havlicek with a screen on Stockton. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And that one's good from Havlicek.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Stockton against Arenas. Parrish with the screen on Arenas. Right wing. Stockton looking around. Malone sets the pick for Stockton. Off the mark and a bad shot there. Brooklyn leading by 3. Passes it to Havlicek. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Adams outside. Havlicek outside. Here's Arenas. Larry Bird grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 3. There's the dish to Stockton. Malone, a screen on Elliott. They get a hand on it, and out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
Here's a look at some stats for Adams. Good season for him last year. Averaged about 22 points per, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside Arenas. Pass to Havlicek. To the paint. Here's Ewing. Sinks that one from the post. And now a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
They could use a bucket. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Milwaukee, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And the first one at the line is good. The Nets making a switch here. Weber's checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Iverson's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Brooklyn leading by 3. And there's the pass to Weber. Lets the 3 fly. And Gilbert Arenas good for 3. Arenas has got 17.
And so far, Arenas is feeling it. Fiery offensive games like this are why they call this man the hibachi.
Malone, a screen on Arenas. Stockton the pass to Malone. That shot is off. Good D by Weber.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Pass to Havlicek. Parrish against Elliott. Back to Weber. Three-pointer on the way. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Parrish. The rebound by Chris Webber. The Nets with the lead. To the wing on the left. Here is Elliott. Scoreless thus far. Here's Ewing. Drops it in from 11 feet.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Bucks trail by 8. Stockton outside. Passes it to Iverson. There's the 3. The rebound by the Nets. Ewing's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Arenas. He's got 17. Here's Havlicek. The teardrop falls in. Havlicek's got the lead up to 10 now for Brooklyn.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Called the run, and they recover it. Stolen by Ewing. Stockton against Arenas. Over Stockton. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint. And here's Iverson outside. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 3 assists in the game. Havlicek with a screen on Stockton. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Saturday, they'll head out on the road and face the Cavaliers in Cleveland. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against Cade Cunningham. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Worthy's checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Rand's checked in. Stockton the pass to Malone. He dishes it to Iverson. And the Bucks miss again. Nets leading by 7. Pass to Elliott. Now the pass to Worthy. From the arc. Drills it from outside. Elliott's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And this is why Elliott is a valuable player for them. A lefty small forward with a lethal perimeter shot. And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Havlicek. Outside to Weber. Wide open look. And he drops that one in. Weber's got 6 points.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
Iverson against Elliott. Malone a screen on Elliott. The drive by Iverson. The 10-footer finds the target. Iverson's got 20.
In the mid-range, Iverson can be so dangerous. He is just so skilled at making those shots.
And so it's Brooklyn in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here, looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Nets leading by 8. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. They've got Smith. Bird is out there with Elton Brand. Then it's Iverson. Beal against Smith. The Nets working the ball around now. They set the pick. Beal from long range. The rebound by the Bucks.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Frames. Rebound, Brooklyn. Adams has got 11 rebounds in the game. Coleman, the pass to Mitchell. To the right side. Weber in the post. He's against Brand. Tries it from 19. And the rejection by Brand.
Perfect timing on the rejection there. This is the type of defense Brand can play.
To the middle. Frames takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
The 15-footer, and Beal gets it to go. Beal's got his first points of the game.
Well, this is what you want, right? Bradley Beal coming off the screen with purpose.
Bird outside. There's a good screen. Beal on the double team, and here's Iverson outside. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
With the step back, Mitchell passes to Adams. Mitchell outside. Weber inside. Covered by Brand. Offensive rebound. And another shot. He gets that one.
And they continue to control the glass.
Bucks trail by 7. On the wing, Bird. Shoots over Beal. Smith with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. Feeds it to Mitchell. Stolen by Brand. Iverson passes to Smith. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Bradley Beal picks one up. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Brooklyn?
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. And Brooklyn has possession. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Elliott. Outside Arenas. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Bird. Oh, and the jam by Bird.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Bucks trail by 6. Stockton outside. He kicks it to Bird. 6 to shoot. Dishes it to Malone. No good that time.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Now, here is Havlicek. Defense right on him. Outside Arenas. Here's Elliott. And the 3 off target.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Stockton with no one around him. Rebounded by Elliott.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Outside Arenas. Drops in the tray. Arenas has got 22.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Stockton from outside. Can't hit that one.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Havlicek outside. Pass to Arenas. There's the triple. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Malone, a screen on Elliott. Bird with it. Now defended by Adams. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Nets leading by 12. Outside Arenas. And they double up Arenas. Here's Ewing. Parrish grabs the board. Parrish has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Malone. Adams against Bird. Elbow shot is on the way. Good, and it's Malone picking up the assist. Malone's got 3 assists tonight. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Arenas against Stockton. Arenas passes to Ewing. And Ewing slams it in.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Bird against Elliott. Now, here is Bird. He started close, and he drives in. Oh, and the jam by Bird.
You know, Bird never had that elite burst out of his stance, but what he does have is incredible instincts, just reads the defense and anticipates the drive.
There's the pass to Arenas. And they double up Arenas. Here's Elliott. Outside for Arenas. Here's the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Arenas has got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Nets.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Gilbert Arenas.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Here is Elliott for the three, and it's Arenas that time on the assist from Sean Elliott. Arenas has got 31 points.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Team seconds. Substitutions on the court.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Mitchell. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jalen. A long season. What do you guys need to do to keep it rolling?
Just keep finding consistent rhythm with each other. Keep playing the game the right way, executing the game plan, and just do your job. We'll be fine.
You all did the job tonight, man. Congrats again on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Gilbert Arenas.
The Rockets on their way to the locker room, looking to deliver a big welcome to the NBA on 2. K Sports on this very well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Smith out there with Trae Young. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5. Now Young with a steal. Kuzma up top. Soft touch off the glass.
You know, once Kuzma has the position he wants inside, he does his thing fearlessly.
Pass to Wilkins. Over Kuzma. Wilkins can't hit. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for Dallas. Young from long range gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Here's Wilkins, defended by Kuzma. Wilkins, the pass to Paul. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Young against Paul. Left side Young. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Young finds Smith. Fires the 3. And Young the bucket on the assist by Smith. Young's got his second basket on the night.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Paul passes to Olajuwon. Here's Wilkins. Can they get it? Smith with the rebound. Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And B.A., no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
Here's Olajuwon. They set the pick. Tipped.
Got to be aware of where Kareem is now. He's an intimidating, effective presence protecting the rim.
Pass to Smith from outside the arc. The rebound by DeBusschere.
And credit the defense. Excellent contest. Made that a tough shot.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Nails it from 3.
Chris Paul more than capable of striping it from distance too, but he's a master of the mid-range.
Over to the left wing. Back to Young. Shoots over Paul. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 8. And so Paul will bring it up for the Rockets. 7-point differential. Here's Olajuwon. No points yet. 5 on the clock. Here's Wilkins. Rebound, Trae Young. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Smith outside. Fires the three. The rebound by DeBusschere. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Paul. Puts up a three. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Young with it. Give him 8 points now. For three, Smith. The shot won't fall.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
And he lobs it up.
He's got a nice knack for knowing when to give it up. Wilkins showing he's more than just a scorer.
The Mavericks leading. Now Young. Porzingis with a screen on Paul. There's Young with the three. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Young against Paul. Now here's Smith. He's covered closely. Porzingis for three. Another three for Dallas.
And, you know, Steve Smith has a team-first mentality. When one of his guys is open, he finds him.
And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre has shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times. But he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Dallas now. They're on a 16-7 run. Love a screen on Paul. There's Young with the three. Rockets with a rebound. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Paul. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Olajuwon. Guarded by Young. Jacks up a three. Mavericks with a rebound. 1:51 left in the first quarter here. Down low. Here's Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And Paul gets it to go.
Paul is superb in the pick and roll. I mean, once the screen comes, he's really good at taking what the defense gives him.
1:19 left to play in the first quarter. Kuzma, the pass to Love. And it's off from three-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Paul. And again, it's Houston.
Nice dish from McDaniel there. Good job recognizing one of his teammates was open for a clean look.
Paul against Young. Pass to Love. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here.
Kevin Love, 1 shot.
Throw drops for Love.
You know, as a big guy who can stretch the floor, Kevin Love has a lot of value-utility. I mean, guys who can make an impact down low and help you space the floor to free up others, that's a nice addition.
Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's Wagner. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Greer, pass to Hardaway. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Wilkins. Sinks that one from the post.
Hardaway is a pure point guard, effective at not only creating for himself, but really good with his passing skills as well.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
The Rockets trail. You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for sure, B.A. He played all 21 seasons of his career with the Mavs. He was the first European MVP in league history. And then in 2011, he helped bring an NBA title to the Mavericks, beating the LeBron Wade-led Heat team.
And for Dallas, Kevin Love out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Victor Oladipo, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Greer. Outside Hardaway. There's a screen. Here's Greer. 10 points in his last outing. No good on the 3. The Mavericks shooting pretty well at 45%. Here's Evans. Yet to see a basket. And that one no good to start off the night. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Hardaway. Mavericks with the rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Oladipo, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Can't hit that one. For Houston, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
CJ McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, "I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win." Brian?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie.
You got to appreciate the skill set of Evans. I mean, Tyreek Evans can play a few different spots for you. He's got nice handles for a guy his size.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Dallas.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
The first free throw is good. Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that, and the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
Both good from the line that time. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
Grant the screen. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Wilkins. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Here's Kuzma, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Boy, that's excellent work to get himself the and one chance. Kuzma's getting more and more savvy when it comes to getting to the line, drawing contact.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Oladipo's checked in. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Hey, don't let the height of Hardaway fool you. He's not that big, but he can compete anywhere on the court.
Oladipo against Hardaway. Pass to Kuzma. Lets the three fly. Another miss. He's 2 for 4.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now Hardaway. Fires from deep. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
And Hardaway is a volume shooter from deep for a reason, because he's capable of doing damage from there.
Now here's Smith. Tight defense on him. Kuzma for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Kuzma's got 6 in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the Rockets hit again from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Smith outside. Oh, there's the alley. Ooh, it's slammed in by Oladipo.
You know, the fact that Oladipo and his teammates are so well connected, they know exactly when to send the lob his way.
Puts one up from 19. That one rolls around and rims out. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Smith outside. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved in on-time, on-target passes.
Pass to Hardaway. From downtown. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Victor Oladipo. Clark for the Houston Rockets. They've been in rebuild mode for a couple of seasons now.
Yeah, trying to build back up to being a force in the West, Brian. Some decent young talent. You tweak the roster a little bit, and good things can develop.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Tim Hardaway has a really nice skill set. A nightly double-double threat thanks to his scoring and dime-dropping ability.
He hits the second from the line. One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get.
And he makes all 3. Still very early in the regular season. But, Grant, what's the most important thing coaches are working on at this stage?
You know, at this point, it's all about really just getting your rotation set. Finding which guys work best together. You know, you have to figure out how to maximize the talent you have.
And, Grant, last season, Nikola Jokic came close to winning his 3rd straight MVP. But in the end, he won something more precious, an NBA title.
And that Finals MVP award more meaningful both personally and in terms of his legacy, being a winner is what matters in the end.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, we hear the term point forward a lot. Clark, is it fair to call Nikola Jokic a point center?
I don't have any issues with it, B.A. I mean, he facilitates as a big guy with the ball in his hands like a guard at times. So point center works, but he's more than that. He's your two-time MVP is what he is.
And both free throws good for Young.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Pass to Greer. With the 10-footer. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Kuzma finds Smith. Inside. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist by Smith. Smith's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Greer. No made baskets yet. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Here's Young. Another one falls for Dallas.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
And stolen by Porzingis. Kuzma outside.
In the first half.
Here's the floater. Got a hand on it. Here's Greer. Here's the pick. Pass to Wilkins. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly. Porzingis grabs the board.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Kuzma outside. To the inside. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
1:07 left in the second. Pass to Wilkins. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Now here's Young. Smith outside. And here's Porzingis. Wagner on the wing. Here's Smith. Another one falls for Dallas.
Wagner, he'll find the wide open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Greer. Here's DeBusschere. To win the cold spell. Offensive rebound. Olajuwon. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket. Olajuwon's got his second basket of the game. Now here's Young. From behind the arc. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we finished off one half of play. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 14. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Dallas Mavericks.
They've had that ball hopping, keeping the defense scrambling.
And we're not talking eggs here, folks. Now taking a closer look at the first half, how about the performance from these two guys?
Both guys came in hungry, scrapping for every little thing they can get out there. I love watching them battle it out.
Well, nothing brings out the best in you like the other guy when he's on your level.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Here's Paul. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And for the Mavericks, we've got Trae Young, Kyle Kuzma out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Smith, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center position. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Wilkins, defended by Kuzma. Kuzma with the double team. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Kuzma. Mavericks shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. And here's Young. Back to Kuzma. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. He's off on the layup. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Rockets. They trail by 14. Now Young with a steal. Trae quick on the take. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to DeBusschere. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. DeBusschere's got 6.
Paul, one of the very best passers in the game, and he gives it to you right on time and on target.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Pass to Wilkins. Releases. To the right side. Six on the shot clock. Paul passes to DeBusschere. Three-pointer off the mark.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
And there's the screen to the middle. Lets it go from 11. It's tipped. They get it back. Porzingis misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Wilkins, the pass to Paul. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Wilkins. Looking to end this cold spell. There's the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Mavericks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Screen by Young. Here's Smith. Dallas, no good that time either.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Here's Wilkins, defended by Kuzma. Clock at 6. Pass to Paul. Over Young. Paul, shot is off. Dallas is shooting about 47%. A nice number. Here's Abdul-Jabbar to end the drought. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, the size of Abdul-Jabbar typically overwhelms defenses, especially when he's operating close to the rim, forcing them to act as he draws the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw.
A towering presence on both ends. Abdul-Jabbar is also known for his unblockable and most unique sky hook. Such an impactful, unique big man, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Good on the second one. Houston has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
There's a screen. With the step back. Pass to Olajuwon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. He buries it from 3. He's got 5.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Kuzma with the ball. He's got 10.
Some really aggressive play that time from Porzingis, refusing to back off of his shot and able to draw the foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, you know, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
That one's no good.
And, you know, when healthy, Porzingis is a problem, man. I mean, this guy is so hard to match up against because of his skill and his size.
And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And they're just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Houston on D. A 12-point game. Back to Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
Kristaps did not get thrown off by the contact. He's just too big and long, too determined as well.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Olajuwon. To the paint. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Now here's Love. Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. Love, a screen on Hardaway. Young knocks down the 18-footer. Young's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Hardaway, the pass to Olajuwon. Now Hardaway. Pass to Olajuwon. They set the pick. Launches it. Mavericks with a rebound. Love's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
You know, his scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Porzingis misses. Houston has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Hardaway with it, and that's Love picking him up defensively. Olajuwon passes to DeBusschere. And here's Hardaway, puts up a deep 3. Hits a three-pointer. Hardaway's got 14 points.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Smith outside. Pass to Love. That's tipped. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. Hardaway with it. Shoots over Young, and the Rockets tack on 2 more.
Yeah, and Hardaway has a nice jumper, excellent jumper as a matter of fact, especially from the mid-range. No time wasted getting it off.
Now Young. He's got 21. Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Throws it up high.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Kuzma for 3, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Tell you what, guys, he seems to improve with every game. I mean, Kuzma continues to hone his catch-and-shoot game.
Hardaway, the pass to Olajuwon. Over Porzingis. Olajuwon can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. There's a screen by Love. Kuzma down low. Rockets with a rebound. Here's Hardaway. 16 points for him. Pass to Wilkins. 1 second left. And the layup is up and in.
Boy, I tell you what, Wilkins is athletic and cut up. Just bouncing off the contact and scoring with that weight room strength.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd.
Defensively, keep talking, but keep helping each other.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The Mavericks leading. Here's Evans. Oladipo outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo.
Excellent vision that time in the pick and roll by Oladipo. Always looking for his teammate.
And for the Mavericks, Franz Wagner out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Victor Oladipo, and it's Evans in at the 2-guard spot.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And for Houston, Oladipo against Hardaway. 5 on the clock. Pass to Evans. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Can't hit from the elbow. Wilkins, pass to Grant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Grant's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, I like how strong Grant is inside. I mean, not many guys want to fool with him down there.
Here's Evans. For 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Hardaway against Oladipo. Hardaway, no good.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Wagner for 3. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Off target at the rim.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there. because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Wagner's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Pass to Wilkins. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Nice job getting position that time by Abdul-Jabbar. And once he gets that position, he goes to work.
Here's Greer. And there's the lob. Now here's Wagner. And now the Mavs on the run. They get it back. Evans, that's good. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And it's the Mavericks ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Rockets. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Then on Saturday, they go back home and will host the New Orleans Pelicans. Time called here. The Rockets decide to talk it over. From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And here's Paul. Pass to DeBusschere to stop the run. The Mavericks pull it in. Kuzma's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Houston has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Olajuwon. Here's Paul. The Rockets with another miss.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Kuzma outside. Back to Smith. Oh, it's stolen. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Here's Wilkins. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Olajuwon passes to DeBusschere. Paul looking it over. Here's DeBusschere. 6 to shoot. Blocked again! Wilkins. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Smith with it. Kuzma outside. Knocks it down from distance. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
Put that throttle down. Love seeing Kuzma on offense play with so much confidence.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyle Kuzma.
Well, you know, it's easy to understand why he's the choice given how well he shot the ball. I mean, just shooting an insane percentage really is what led him to this award. And it's because he was also actively looking to score. He was hunting his shots and was knocking them down.
This here was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. Houston has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Olajuwon. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it. Dallas has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Paul against Young. Smith outside. Three-pointer. Rockets with a rebound. DeBusschere's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wilkins, the pass to Paul. From the high post, he drills it.
Paul's ball handling skills are insane, off the charts. Amazing at snaking through and making the defense look bad.
The Mavericks have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Kuzma with a screen on Paul. Young from long range. They get it again. Smith outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Just 5 to shoot. And the ball out of play. The Rockets will have it. And it's Paul with the ball for the Rockets. They trail by 14. Here's Wilkins. From the arc. Sinks the tray.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Number 43.
And there's 1:38 left in the game. Young against Paul. Young looking over the floor for three. It's rebounded by Houston.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Down low. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Now Paul. Pass to Wilkins. Tries to break his ice. Porzingis grabs the board. And here are the Mavericks now. Here's Kuzma. No good that time.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Pass to Wilkins. Just 5 on the clock. Fires in the triple.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And an intentional foul right there.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul.
.15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And the foul on Chris Paul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
Shooting two.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. Houston calls timeout. They're down by 8. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to DeBusschere. The three-pointer off the mark. Now here's Young. And so the Mavericks take the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Nikola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nikola. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Now our New Balance player of the game, Kyle Kuzma.
Let's meet the visiting team, Chicago Bulls.
Early in the season, there are only some surprises, Greg. It goes to show you how impossible the NBA season is to actually predict.
And you never never know what's going to happen, Kevin, until the game starts. Some teams look good and flop out of the gates. Other teams take giant leaps forward.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Ja Morant, he's out there at quarter. Then it's Bargnani, and then there's Antetokounmpo, and it's Bol in at the 5 spot. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Pass to Bargnani from deep. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's on Chris Bosh.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
You know, after being led by LeBron all those years, and you too, of course, RJ, it's great to see huge expectations back in Cleveland with the Cavs.
Well, I don't really appreciate that shot, Kev. But, yeah, I think last year was just the start of something special. The talent on this roster has a major upside. They are so young. They could be a powerhouse in the East for at least another decade.
RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Gordon's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
Has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
And he makes all 3. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Now, here's Nash. 9 points last game out. Just 5 to shoot. A 3 ball. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo against James. Here's Morant into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Gordon with the screen for James. Bargnani grabs the board. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Giannis against James. And another miss by Cleveland.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Morant outside. There's the drive. Good work there as it goes.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far a perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Oden a screen on Antetokounmpo.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Porter finds Morant. Bargnani a screen on Nash. Morant drives in. Yes, that goes in.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Ja Morant is second.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Cleveland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. James outside.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you've got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Morant. He has 6, and the pass to Bargnani. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
And that miss makes them 4 of 5 to start this one. Not a bad start.
Oden kicks to James. Oden with a screen for LeBron. Connects from three-point range. James has got a couple of threes now in the first for Cleveland.
The shot of LeBron. It's the final piece of his game. It'll be interesting to see how he develops it.
Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
And when you look at Dylan Brooks, he's someone that doesn't mind playing the villain.
Yeah, he definitely seems to embrace this villain role, Greg. And look, a guy like that keeps getting under your skin, that can be a benefit for your team.
And so here is Chicago, following the score by Cleveland. From deep, Giannis. That shot off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Morant kicks to Antetokounmpo. Porter against Cunningham. Back to Bargnani. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Bargnani's got 5.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Oden, a screen on Porter. Here's Cunningham, and he slams it down right on top of Michael Porter.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Morant. The Cavaliers making the shot. This is to Bargnani. Bargnani sets the screen for Porter. Kick out to Giannis. It's the three-point bomb.
And I'll tell you what, if Giannis develops a three-point shot, I don't know how you stop it.
Morant against Nash. Gordon with the screen for Nash. With the drive. Count it. Good.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Morant with it. 8 points for him. Outside Porter. Bol, a screen on Cunningham. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bane would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
No good on that one.
And the ceiling so high for Porter. A versatile, effective forward who does so many things well.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo, and Halliburton subbed in for Morant. And he sinks the second. Richard, if there's an area where the Bulls have struggled, it's on the offensive end.
Kev, you're always such a politician. Look, if you don't have a lot of three-point attempts, a lot of free throw attempts, or offensive rebounds, without those three things, it is impossible to hang in there offensively.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 7. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season. Bargnani from long range. And Stoudemire pulls it down. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Pass to Oden. This one for 3. The rebound by Halliburton. Nice outing for Chicago. They won that game against the Wizards in Washington. To the inside. And finished off by Porter.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Now here's LeBron. He has 6.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Porter with the screen for Halliburton. Porter kicks to Isaac. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And now an 11-point Bulls lead.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
Floats it up for James.
And strong finish by LeBron. Listen, this guy is not intimidated by the level of play in the NBA. That's rare for a rookie.
Halliburton kicks to Bargnani. Bargnani sets the screen for Porter. 20 seconds left to play here in the first. Pulls up on the wing. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Passes to Stoudemire. Oden, a screen on Halliburton. Stoudemire, good on the triple.
And Stoudemire has that silky smooth jumper, gets it off so quickly.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Bulls ahead, up 8. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Moses Malone out there with Gasol. Then it's Lewis. Then it's Morant. And it's Isaac into the 3, the small forward. The shot's good.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
The Bulls leading by 6. Now here's Morant. Gasol, a screen on Stoudemire. Morant finds Gasol. LeBron with the block.
And terrific timing on the rejection. James embraces setting the tone on the defensive end.
Wilkes, good.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Morant against Stoudemire. Malone sets the pick for Morant. Isaac outside. Here's Malone. And then Malone with the dunk.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And so here's Cleveland after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. And the basket by Chambers.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Morant against Stoudemire. Pass to Gasol. Isaac outside. Here's Malone. Takes it off the glass. Malone's got 4 this quarter.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Now here's LeBron. Strong inside. What a move by James.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And the definition of a 3-level scorer, RJ, Zach LaVine can fill it up with the best of them.
Yeah, Greg, and with his blend of deep range and elevation, I don't know, he might be a 4 or 5 level scorer. One thing's for certain, this man's fun to watch. Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Morant against Stoudemire. Morant reaches to Malone. Rebounded by Bogut. For Cleveland, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Morant with the steal. Kicks to Lewis. Back to Morant. 3-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 11.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here's Chambers. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Lewis passes to Morant. Isaac a screen on Stoudemire. James against Isaac. The feed to Malone. And it's Malone finishing it off.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. Can see over defenders easily thanks to that size.
It's rebounded by Gasol.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Now here's Lewis. Still scoreless. Morant sets a screen for Lewis. Over Wilkes. Lewis misses.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Stoudemire. He takes it in. Morant with some nice D. Chicago leading by 6. The pass to Malone. It's hauled in by Bogut. Bogut's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bane went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. going with the new group.
Let's see some numbers here on Michael Porter. Great showing for him last season. Last year averaged 21 points per, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. And I'm not sure he can play any better than he has. I mean, surprising a lot of people with this play here of late.
Absolutely. And now the question is, can he build from this, or will he regress back to the mean? We'll have to see.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Cunningham looking it over. Bosch sets the pick for Cunningham. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
The setup and the slam by Giannis.
Gliding through there. Giannis with exceptional talent.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. And here's Nash. Pass to Oden. Outside Bosch. Lock at 6. Looking to end the run. And the layup is good.
And you got to like the interior game of Bosch. Excellent at using that high release to get shots up and over the D.
Now Halliburton hasn't made one yet. Bargnani is screen on Cunningham.
2 minutes.
Porter against Bosch. Bargnani sets the screen for Halliburton. Shoots the 3. No good that time. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Nash. Inside, and the dunk by Bosch.
And Nash really just pure genius in that pick and roll. You give him any kind of space, and he's going to whip the pass right through the teeth of the defense.
Now, here is Halliburton. 1:16 left in the first half of the game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Second is Tyrese Halliburton.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
That free throw, no good. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Halliburton. And he's good on the second. Here's Nash. 1:09 left to play here in the second quarter. Passes it to Oden. Lets it go with the 3. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bargnani finds Giannis. Here's Bull, guarded by Oden. Porter against Cunningham. Down low. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Porter. 13 points for Ja Morant.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man,
shots good from Oden.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Morant scanning the floor. Bargnani a screen on Cunningham. And Porter, here we go. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. They get Craig Oden.
How about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. Free throw good. Porter. 23 seconds left here in the second. Giannis against James. Takes a three. Unable to get that one. And so it's Chicago in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
But we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out, not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They really got to turn the intensity up in the second half. You look at their free throw differential between the teams, it's a big gap. They need to be more physical and start earning more fouls.
And now let's take a moment to look into the future. Here's the upcoming schedule.
I think for Cleveland, starting the season with 2 straight dubs, man, you know they want to keep that momentum going. And they have reason to be optimistic that it will continue.
The more you win, the more confident you become.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We've got Oden. Nash out there with Cunningham. Then there's Bosh. And it's LeBron in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Shots good from Bargnani.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Okay, time now for an injury report.
Hey, guys, I got an update from the Cavaliers head athletic trainer. The belief right now is that it's a high ankle sprain. Now, they're still running tests, but the swelling is making that a little more complicated. Really not the way you want to start the season. Some bad luck right out of the gate. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Morant against Nash. Pass to Bargnani. Cole setting the pick for Bargnani. 6 on the shot clock. Hits despite the tough D. Bargnani's got 10.
Not the best pick I've seen, but like, hey, got the job done, and that's all that matters.
Nash, the pass to Bosh. James against Antetokounmpo. James kicks to Cunningham. Kicks it out to LeBron. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
even as a rookie, LeBron James has better court vision than most players in the league. He's a point guard in a power forward's body.
He doesn't get the second one.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
And he nails the third. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Morant against Nash. And there's the pass to Bargnani. Bargnani, a screen on Cunningham. Bargnani, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bulls lead by 8.
And they continue to control the glass.
Bosh kicks to LeBron. Bosh heads the pick for James. Nash left side. Oh, Richard, the speed with which Devin Booker has accumulated points in his career is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's the 6th youngest player to hit 12,000 career points. And trust me, that list has Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. I mean, this guy is a true natural scorer. Putting the ball in the hoop is like second nature for Devin Booker.
Free throw good, Nash.
What you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
All free throws good from Nash. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. The Bulls leading by 6. Morant with it. 13 points in the game. No good from Bargnani. Now here's Cunningham. LeBron outside. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Nash dishes to James. From range, LeBron is good.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Giannis against LeBron. To the inside. Porter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Craig Oden.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up a bit.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And Porter drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Bosh. 18 feet out. And there's Nash. That's good on the assist by Bosh. Nash has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Outside, Porter. Oden with the rebound. Oden's got his 4th rebound in this one. Nash with it. Now Bol defending. And here is LeBron. He's got 18. Left side Bosh. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Bulls got 6 rebounds in the game. To the wing right side. And the Bulls with another miss. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Nash the pass to Cunningham. Bosch a screen on Giannis. To the middle. Cunningham finds Bosch. Beautiful dish and the layup goes down. Bosch has got 8.
Oh, nice balance from Bosch there. Absorbing the contact well and still able to convert.
Nash against Morant. Takes the 13-footer. No good on that one. Great D that time from James. Nash outside. LeBron passes to Cunningham. Looking for Oden. He gets it there. Pass to Bosch. And Bowles sends it back.
And it's not just Bowles' size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
There's Morant following the basket by Chris Bosh. Morant kicks to Porter. To the paint, trying to get something going. Shot's good from Bargnani. 14 points for him.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court.